Hey guys, how is everyone today? And a wonderful, we're all stuck at home Saturday. We're all stuck at home. Oh, Saturday. Shit, that's still broadcast. Okay, shut that up because I don't need to hear myself talk. I would imagine most of you think I don't. You don't need to hear me talk too. Um, so I've got, well, like most people, several hours to kill. So I thought I would at least annoy the hell out of you as much as I've been annoying the hell out of my family. Couple quick pieces I want to do here before we start. So I'm going to play Elite Dangerous. Um, I'm going to play Elite Dangerous for a few hours today. Uh, Heading toward a destination. I'm almost there. But, a couple different things I want to get done, including pet a puppy, preferably without scaring the hell out of her. Hey, fun fact elderly dogs and bones cause horrific gastrointestinal distress. Oops. All right. So almost where I want to be here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Okay, doesn't mean I'm going to actually do the update. Java. I have to maintain a certain version of Java on my laptop to be able to work. If I don't want to use my actual work laptop, which also maintains a certain level of Java if I want to work. I know who the hell uses Java anymore. It's pretty frightening. So I'm probably gonna keep going here. Let's come on. Come on. Why aren't you working? That's cute. Alright, so if you're watching on Facebook, I will eventually be able to get to the chat, but right now Facebook is being uber fucking bitchy on my laptop to load the chat. I'm also attempting, um, that I am told that Restream is now functioning better than it used to, and it will actually theoretically work. It ain't gonna work for Facebook. I'm not even remotely assuming that it will. Okay, so Facebook's up. Facebook looks nice and pixelated on my screen today. So, I wanted to start as I load up the game. I want to check on, see how people are doing. I hope everyone's doing okay. Um, Shit going on is real scary, and it's got everyone on edge, myself included. I have honestly, until about midnight last night, I had been in an anxiety attack for, I'd say about 48. What do you mean Game Glass not logged in? Son of a bitch. I had been in a state of extreme anxiety from about Thursday at 9 o'clock in the evening until sometime late, about midnight last night. Um, so that was great fun. Okay, so Game Glass. What? Never read Google fan theories. Never, ever, ever read Google fan theories. Marvel theory suggests that Black Widow died in Avengers Endgame, not Natasha. Okay, maybe it was a scroll. Whatever they want to say. Fan theories hurt. Fan theories hurt a lot. Um, so what was I saying? I know it's really scary. Take care of your people. Take care of yourself. It's been a really shitty year. Actually, it's been a shitty couple of years. Um, in December, we lost a friend. She had a sudden heart attack, and it's weighed a lot on us. Weighed even more on her husband. About 6 weeks later, he committed suicide, and I was very close to him, and it hurts a lot. And then this past week, we lost yet another one of us to cancer. So it's been a really shitty year. And I think you know what? That was probably the moment when I found out about that. That's probably the moment I went into the anxiety attack. Um, they suck. I don't recommend anxiety attacks to anybody. They're scary too. If you don't know what it is, you don't know if you're having a heart attack or not, or something worse. And for a guy with high blood pressure, that's bad. That's real bad. Hey Rita, thanks for popping in. Thanks for liking it. Um, we'll be on to the real show in a minute. Um, I wanted to take a minute and more or less just say hi to everybody. And you're probably thinking, well, gee, thanks, but what else? Well, we're getting into what else. I've got my desktop here set up. I figure, other than switching laundry, I'm going to be online for the next several hours. I may or may not get quiet. I may, ramble on. My bet's on the rambling on. Alright, loading in. I landed on a nifty little planet last night when I quit. I did like almost 60 jumps last night trying to get to my next destination. And where I'm heading is in the Formidine Rift for the Elite Dangerous fans. I'm heading toward a generational ship that is full of dead people. I was told it was a good storyline, so I'm going to check it out. Um, Sorry, I got maudlin for a second. So we're gonna, everything's getting powered up here. The ship's loading. Um, Game Glass is ready. I'm reading about ship insurance, which I hope to hell I don't need this far from Earth. Okay, Game Glass did not connect. Try again. Okay, game got. Okay, well that worked. Man, did they change all the keys again? I hope the hell they didn't. Hmm. It's interesting. My shards are not working. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, so let's go live to the middle of fucking nowhere. Boom. Hey, we're live in the middle of fucking nowhere. Alright. are live in the middle of fucking nowhere. Hey, Bridget, it is called Elite Dangerous. Looks like you're actually on YouTube, and thank you for, showing me my YouTube chat's actually working. Haha! One down, many to go. So look at that, Restream does work. I'm gonna play this for a few hours. Then, after dinner, maybe I'll hop into Lotro. Alright, let's power up here. Don't need night vision. Okay. Okay, good. My galaxy map is working. So I am controlling many of my sub-functions with a program called Game Glass. Game Glass is a tablet or phone app and a host program on the computer that links through Wi-Fi that's used to control this game and several functions within Star Citizen. This is a really great program, and oh, look at that! I was just talking with somebody on Facebook saying that the nearest stations function was not working in Game Glass, and he said yes, it was. They must have fixed it, and I'm looking right at it. It's working. Excellent. It controls ship sub-functions. I can use it to control the engines. I can use it to control things like the lights. It's pretty handy, if you ask me. It's also got mining and combat functions as well as flight system functions. I haven't used those yet, mostly because I am not in a mining ship and I am obnoxiously far from Earth, where all of my mining ships are. Well, I'm not obnoxiously far. I've certainly been further. Oh shit, I'm not far. Well, that's still pretty far. I mean, that's a few days of boring travel. Alright, now the question is, I do know what's out there. Do I want to go looking around out there, or do I want to just hop into space? Because I know I parked not too far from a geyser. 2.45 kilometers. I was closer than that last night. Oh well. Guess I'm not. I could hoof it over in the SRV, but I'm not going to. All right. Let's take off. Oh wait, I gotta reset my navigation because I dicked it with that targeting. The Zorana is that generational ship I was talking about. I started last night around 100 jumps from it. I am now around 40 jumps from it. Come on, route plan. Wow. Come on, route plan. All right. One of these times I'll try to stream this in VR again. I just can't monitor any chats when I do that very well, even with the overlay. Because the overlay and the VR don't like each other. Or, excuse me, the chat overlay for the VR doesn't particularly like my headset. Let's raise landing gear. Retracted. Now this is a system that has been discovered by somebody else. Primarily because it's at the end of two big neutron star jumps. Alright, we good? We're clear. Gears up. Start the jump. Charging. What you're about to see is absolutely terrifying in VR the first time, if you've never seen it. If you've never seen it in VR and you have the ability to, I highly recommend it. 3, 2, 1, engage. Oh look, Facebook froze. Oh, maybe I'll cut my throttle so I don't go jamming into a star. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
Alright. So I've been exploring now since the 1st of January. And I've taken a whole weeks where I didn't play very much, which is not good for exploring. But
Fuel scooping complete.
I think we're going to continue on. Handy dandy other controller here. So this looks like a system that no one has ever been in before. So everything everything here has never been seen. Nothing in this system is going to be worth a lot of money. But I want to make sure I check it out anyway. Because, you know, the time you don't actually check something out, there's going to be something good on it, like Alien Life. Even if it's just weird cocoons. Which, most of the time, that's exactly what it is. Alright, neat fun fact. The sounds you hear. Listen to that kind of like a crackly, windy noise. That is that is based on sounds that radio telescopes actually pick up for similar astronomical objects. Almost said astrological twice. So the science behind the game, at least behind that, is pretty sound. Obviously, the science behind hyperdriving around is bullshit. So far. A lot of explorers will hop into a system like this, see that it's nothing but icy bodies, which tend to be worthless, and they'll hop right out. My opinion there is, screw that, they're all worth something. And there are now thousands of planets with my name at tens of thousands in some cases. I think in the case of icy bodies, I have discovered over 10,000, well over 10,000, that now have my name attached to them permanently. Man, Facebook is being absolutely bitchy.
4, 3.
Of course, it could also be my laptop on Facebook. Throttle down. I should probably just stop streaming to Facebook, honestly.
Fuel scooping.
So yep, I've got a hydrogen scoop to refuel at stars that produce it.
Fuel scooping complete.
.5. That's about the edge of my jump range on this ship. Not the greatest jump range, but it's pretty good exploration jump range. Although, in some ways, anything above anything above 27, anything above like 27, 30-ish can be a waste because you're missing shit. You're jumping too far, too much. But I like 41. I'm comfortable with it. One of these days, I am going to engineer my Anaconda, and I'm going to jump 70 because I want to. But 43 jumps. All right. So yeah, I'm controlling the ship with a combination of well, flight control is done by my Logitech X52. Tertiary systems, well, secondary and tertiary systems are controlled by the Game Glass and by my Logitech G15 keyboard. And yeah, that thing's freaking old, but it is still running. In fact, out of nowhere, the LEDs started working again a few weeks ago. I was surprised. Sometimes hunting these planets out in these systems is harder than others. Usually they follow the orbit lines. Sometimes you get ones like this where they're all concentric to each other and they're a little harder to find. And other times you will get this one tiny freaking rogue planet. Last night I had like a dozen of them in a row in a dozen different systems. Little rogue planets sitting way off the orbital path, and my god, they're a pain in the ass to find sometimes. Now these weren't too bad.
System scan complete.
Pretty certain I'm the first one in this system. Let's take a look. Yep, no discovered by on the star, so I'm the first one in the system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now the system I started in this morning, just this afternoon, I did check stats on it on EDSM.net. More than a dozen ships have been through it, although I'm the only one that's been in it recently. I do, if you are an Elite Dangerous pilot, I do recommend EDSM. It's a great database. Mapping. This is not going to be a scoopable star. So we'll just skitter around it. Still the first one. Approximately is it 12 or 12,000 million? Hang on. 12,834 million years old. Why can't they just put 1 point? Never mind. It's much smaller than our sun. It is a brown dwarf. More rocky bodies. Sometimes you get good shit. Interesting. Then what was this one? Oh, it must be right on the edge of icy and rocky. Insert Sylvester Stallone joke here. So these have all been really dull planets. Guess that's what I get for bragging that I hit a bunch of Earthlikes when I first came into the Rift.
System scan.
Now I'm not hitting jack and shit. Although my goal, one of my major goals is still to be the first person to see a black hole. There's plenty of black holes around. I've visited a shit ton of them. I want to discover one. I think it's one of the few things I haven't discovered.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Time check for laundry. Time check for laundry. About half an hour. Alright, so I got half an hour before I swap laundry. I hear dogs barking.
Fuel scooping.
Hopefully that doesn't mean they're harassing the cat. Wish they'd just leave the poor cat alone. Not the best way to scoop fuel.
Fuel scooping
I'm a hot
complete.
ass. I've also got a really big fuel scoop in this thing. It's actually a little too big for it. If I'd have gotten a size down, I might have more jump range, but then again, I look at a star, my fuel tank feels. It looks like this system has been visited before. No, but that's interesting. It says it hasn't, but I'm getting readings on it like it has on my game glass. For the VR aficionados out there, this game is abso-fucking-lutely amazing in VR. It really puts you into the cockpit of the ship. And this is a fun ship to fly in VR.
System scan complete.
This is my Crate Phantom. Let's get a visual on it. Can't really see too much there because of the way the sun's shaded on it. But let's just say it's beat the shit right now. The paint job is pretty wrecked. I have room for a passenger or a co-pilot.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I'm having brain damage about throttling down today. You never want to come into a system throttled up, because you'll crash right into. Well, you won't crash into it, but you'll hit that exclusion zone and it'll fuck your ship up pretty bad, or it can, depending on your speed. Heat problems, gravity problems. I just finished repairing most of my subsystems from a couple of small issues that I had with heat. Jumped into a binary star system where the two stars were very close together, and everyone that's played the game has done that. And you realize no matter what direction you go, you're going to get cooked, so you got to move fast and you got to dump a heat sink. And if you are half asleep when this happens and you don't dump the heat sink fast enough, you're going to cook some of your systems. Guess what? I cooked some of my systems. Also, using neutron stars to jump beats the shit out of your frameshift drive. I was below 90%. When you can jump 160, 170 light years. Okay. I'm actually monitoring like multiple chat windows. As I said, Restream supposedly is more stable and cooperative with Mixer and Twitch. I can see that it's very cooperative with YouTube. Thank you, Bridget.
System scan complete.
Alright, moving right along. I love that cloud out there. The direction I was heading before turning to go to the Zamparo, the generational ship, the direction I was heading was out, as in out of the galaxy, and it was getting really black and really dark. And I actually ran out of stars I could jump to with my jump range. I could have made boosters and gotten there, but then I didn't know if I had the stuff to make them to get back. If I'd have kept going, and it's me, I'd have kept going.
Drive charging.
Oh, going to another brown dwarf. It's not going to let me fuel. I've hit a lot of brown dwarfs on this part of the trip. A lot. And yes, I know how to set my navigation so it only selects primary stars. But you miss out on shit. Because, well, I wouldn't get the neutron stars if I was just doing primary stars. And you miss some very beautiful sights if you are only jumping to primary stars. Not that that's a beautiful sight. I mean, that's a brown dwarf. It's kind of like the shitball of the universe. And these are some dull-ass systems. Like that 58 planet system I hit last night. Actually, come to think of it, those were dull-ass too, but at least they were, you know, a few things more valuable. I don't think I've even seen a water planet in several days. A lot of beautiful gas giants. Not here.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Wow, another brown dwarf.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm not worried. Okay, maybe I better check the galaxy map. Still got half a tank. Interesting. It's a small system. 2 planets, or 2 objects. Oh, gas giant at least. Is it going to be on the orbital plane or not? Yes, it is.
System scan complete.
That's a dull-ass looking gas giant. I'm sorry, I'm in a dull-ass section of space. Okay, let's look at the galaxy map here. Zoom out. Okay, there's a star there that's a fuel star. And That looks to be in another jump. Last chance to fuel scoop. Maybe in trouble. Well, not really. I mean, look at everything around me. I may have to alter course a little bit, is what's going to happen.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, Class G star. That is scoopable.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
So about the exploration process, the first thing I do when I jump into a system is I use my discovery scanner. The discovery scanner is going to go, it's that honking noise is. It sends out essentially a sonar pulse of some type. Although sonar, I guess, wouldn't work in space, would it? Because, no air. So a sonar type pulse that will tell you how many bodies are in the system. So that told me there were 8. So I'm going to refuel here first. Got to keep an eye on my heat. I don't want it to go too much higher than that, because then it'll start bitching at me. You can already see my ship's smoking a little bit.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay. So once we're out of the heat, I'll put up the frequency scanner, which is what you've been seeing me use. Now for the frequency scanner, I use an Xbox controller. It actually is really easy with an Xbox controller. So I've got my left stick that puts me in look, where I want to look, and my right stick searches the frequencies. So we got a high metal content world here. I zoom in on it. It will tell me if there's anything special about it. There's not. And I just follow that orbital path, because that's usually where the planets are. You get really good and really fast at this. And I strongly encourage anyone using it not to get too fast at it, or you'll miss something. Although there don't seem to be a damn thing to miss here. Yeah. That's as underwhelming as it gets,
System
isn't it?
scan complete.
Would have thought at least gotten one of those planets to have some features. Let's go back to that galaxy map. Alright, so there is a fuel star there, so I'm not going to run out of fuel. Alright. Let's jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Frameshift drive charging.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Alright, we've engaged. We're going. I love doing that. That is... it's really cool. This is really, really cool in VR, because you can look around and see everything around you. Did I honk? I don't remember if I honked. 9 planets, or 9 bodies. The bodies will include the stars as well as the planets. All right, let's see what's underwhelming here. Well, that one supposedly had water geysers, but it didn't indicate that it had features to look at. So can't tell if it's landable or not from there. I don't think it is. "20 Kelvin surface temperature." I think that'd be all that comfortable. 100% helium atmosphere. It's a whole lot of Mylar balloons. Okay. Still nothing special.
System scan complete.
Let's look at the map. So the last 2 planets in the system there at the bottom are landable. See that blue circle that surrounds these? That means they're landable planets. Not that there's anything remarkably special about either one of them. There's no volcanism, there's no atmosphere. They're just balls of ice. All these ones that had all the, look, water magma, carbon dioxide geysers, water geysers, they're not landable, so it's sad. Can't go look at the fun stuff. Can't go looking at the fun stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's an assload of brown stars out here. I can go 2 hours a day for a few days and not hit a single non-scoopable star.
4, 3,
And I'm hitting them left and fucking right the last 2 days. But again, you know what? People avoid them. I'm getting credit for this. I can keep an eye on my fuel, and I know when it gets to a certain point, I had better find a scoopable star, which is all of, 1 click on the star map, and I'm good. I haven't needed the fuel rats yet. I'm not intending on needing the fuel rats. Although I guess no one intends on using the fuel rats. And for any fuel rats that might pop in and listen, thank you for rescuing jackasses that don't think they need to watch their fuel. Because I'm sure one of these times it will be me. I am in awe of the fuel, not only what the fuel rats do, but the fact that there seems to be enough of them in every corner of the galaxy that the response time is so fast.
System scan complete.
And for folks that are wondering, what the fuck is a fuel rat? Fuel rat is a group of players, and it's players. This is completely player-based. This is not sponsored by Frontier Development. This is not anything in the game. It's players who load up their ships to transfer fuel. They load them up with as much fuel as they can, fuel tanks, fuel transfer limpets, and they go and they rescue people who run out of fuel. You can go into their forums, into their Discord, and say, I ran out of fuel. They will give you instructions on what to do. They will invite you to a group. They will meet you there. They will transfer you fuel. And they do it for free. There's nothing that they can get out of it, because there's no trading in the game between players. But they do it for free. It's a remarkable service. See, right now, I know where the nearest starbase is from where I'm at. I know where the nearest station is. The nearest station to me right now is up where it says Heart Sector, that blue bookmark. But the system I'm in right now, being that I guess that it's unexplored and unregistered, it's telling me the nearest star station to me is in Earth. I ain't nowhere near Earth. Ain't nowhere near that other station either. It's several thousand light years away. More icy bodies. Even more icy bodies. And what's this last one going to be? It's an icy body, of course.
System scan complete.
And it is indeed an unexplored system. And not a single landable planet. Wow.
Frameshift drive charging.
A Class T brown dwarf. How about a Class Z red elf? No one? Bad joke?
3, 2, 1.
I'm sure I'm not the first one who made that joke. Oh, you want to hear a bad joke? Read it on Facebook. I told it to my boss. I'm waiting to hear back from him. So there's a guy going up and down the road on a tractor, yelling, "The end is nigh, the end is nigh." I guess that means he's Farmergeddon. That should lose me a couple followers. Hell, I'm kind of surprised my wife stayed in the room for that joke. She says she comes back in this room once a week and she has to suffer through that. Oh. More icy bodies.
System scan complete.
All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Class K, scoopable. All right. We're going to the gas station. Hey, James, what's up? All right. Twitch and Restream are cooperating. That's good.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Were you in time for my great joke there, James? I tell it again, but I'm pretty certain I get something thrown at me.
Fuel scooping.
I don't know who Commander Shinigami is. Yeah. It's a good day to sleep in. Definitely a good day to sleep in. Oh, slow down, actually, fuel jet. Here, slow down.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Temperature's rising. That's my fault. I wasn't paying attention. Come on, start dropping. Thank you.
Fuel scooping complete.
So I'm almost out of heat sinks, so I don't want to tempt fate too much. In case I had another situation with a goddamn binary star right on top of each other. Oh, this is, how many are in this? 8? That looks a lot of signals to be 8. I would love to get to Zamparo today. I would love to. And 30-some jumps left, I should be able to. But if I see something interesting, I'm going for it. So my boss replied to that joke that I've been cooped up too long, and he spelled it like chicken coop.
System scan complete.
Pretty. Useless, but pretty. Not you, the... The phantom face would have been my strange oldest. Yep, that phantom face. Oh, that was weird. That was pretty weird.
Frameshift drive charging.
System. Wow. Nothing landable. That takes about 15% of my fuel per jump. Oh, look, we're back to... Oh, shit, that's the exclusion zone. Cut that a little close. Exclusion zone is basically where the star's gravity says, fuck you, and yanks you out of faster than light. Do 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 do.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I think my missus is plotting an escape for the afternoon. I deal with being stuck at home a little better than she does. Oddly enough, I don't deal with working from home all that
2,
well.
1, engage.
And I don't know why, but I never have. I would much rather go to work. Is that weird? It's gotta be weird, right? Let's see something. Ooh, better light. So you can see where my paint job is not doing too well there. Paint deteriorates rapidly when you stay in Super Cruise. That's awesome. Alright, that's a scoopable star there. Got a couple scoopable stars on the route. Yeah, I know, I'm touching my face. A, because I wash my hands, and B, because I've got allergies and I have to. So I got a neat little macro set up to launch me into FSS mode here. So on my keyboard macros, it throttles me down and starts up the scanner. Then when I leave the scanner, my throttle being in the forward position automatically puts me back into let's go forward mode again. It's handy as hell. It's also really handy. That section of the keyboard is really easy to find when I'm in VR. So controlling the functions become very easy if I don't feel like using voice attack. Nope, not a damn thing. Alright. Not a damn thing. Alright, so here's the deal. I gotta swap laundry. I will be back ASAP. But in the meantime, enjoy the look of not a damn thing. Okay, I'm back from swapping laundry. Alright. Where was me? Oh yeah, getting ready to jump again. Let's take a look at the system. Oh, there's actually some landable planets. Too bad not one of them had anything interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Well, it's nice to see. They might be telling the truth about Restream's chat. It might actually be stable and reading
4, 3,
the other
2,
chats like it's supposed to.
1. Engage.
I'd used Restream chat for a while, and then I realized I was missing a shit ton of notifications off of Twitch. People talking to me, from Twitch, and I never knew it. It worked just fine with Mixer, but it was completely ignoring Twitch. It also completely ignores Facebook, but then again, it's Facebook. Everyone should probably completely
System
ignore
scan
Facebook.
complete.
Okay, so I'm glad that happened. It said system scan complete as soon as I honked, which means the Discovery automatically picked up on both of the stellar objects, probably 2 stars, or a star and a very close planet. A lot of people think, okay, and just jump. I don't recommend that. Check your system out, because you never know. Okay, this is 2 stars. One of them could have been a star, one of them could have been a black hole. One of them could have been a neutron star. One of them could have been something really cool to look at. And if you hadn't checked, you wouldn't have known. The other thing I still recommend on doing is checking your FSS scanner, because sometimes at the low end of the frequencies, oh yeah, 41 light years is my standard in this. You should have seen the 2 jumps I made last night off the neutron stars, 160 some.
Complete.
Sometimes in the low band of these scanners, you'll get anomalies. Oh, I have not seen an anomaly since the summer. Although I did discover that anomaly, so ha! It was a space slug. I found a space slug.
Frameshift drive charging.
How am I doing here? 29 jumps to go to the Zamparo. I suspect I'm going to be in explored space very soon.
1. Engage.
Woo! Waiting for a space game, we can put a giant skull in the front of your battleship. Like a skull decal or a giant skull? Both would be cool. I'm honestly surprised we don't have skull decals beyond the piracy ones. Giant metal skull you can ram people. Yeah, that would be off. That would be brutal. Because, the Arcadia isn't terrifying enough. And you'd want it to be, like the eyes of the skull light up. I have seen you ram people with it. I ram people with mine. It's great. The eyes of the skull would have to light up when you hit your engines to be that much scarier too. If NPC pilots could shit themselves, I'm sure they would.
System scan complete.
I've seen you cut anacondas in half by ramming them. Did we do that? Still nothing special yet.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, shit. Didn't reset my timer.
4,
I
3,
believe it.
2, 1. Engage.
Should probably launder the blanket I'm sitting on. It kind of smells a bit like dog, which is interesting because it's where the dog shouldn't be able to get to it. But she is crafty, that little dog.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, I saw they doubled the prices on a lot of shit with ARX. I'm not happy about that. That's why I didn't get the Black Friday paint.
Fuel scooping complete.
Hadn't earned enough. Oh, but you can buy ARX. You can kiss my ass, too. Okay. Forgot what I was doing for a second. I don't know what I think about game currencies like ARX. Turbine did it with Lord of the Rings. And that, they did okay. I mean, they did it right. Star Trek Online, Cryptic did it with Star Trek Online. They started doing it right. And then when they realized that they did it right to the point where everyone could get what they wanted, they dropped the, oh, we'll put it in the store model to, we'll put it in loot boxes and make the keys for the loot box store only and insanely expensive. At least with Lord of the Rings, with the loot boxes, you also get keys dropping as loot, not just in the store. Not that I bother with loot boxes in either game, because giant pain in the ass. Loot boxes in Lord of the Rings equals full inventory most of the time. And God knows I've got enough inventory problems in that game I don't need help with anymore. Pretty system. Oh, see, I'm back in. Someone's been here before me. Drastaceptum. I don't think he. Yeah, whoever Drastaceptum was came in, honked, and left. So they're just, they were on the move, not interested in icy bodies.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey Ken, how you doing, buddy? Haven't heard from you in a while. What's up? A Murdog. What the hell was that? It was a Murdog.
1.
Thank you, buddy. Just, yeah, just, killing time, stuck at home. And thank you much for the sparks. That was pretty cool. I actually got a couple drop frames today. That's interesting. Probably because I'm in Restream chat. I just got a Google survey. I haven't been anywhere to get a Google survey. I'll bite. It went away. Oh, there it is. All right, so let's take a look at this Google survey, shall we? What risk reward level do you like to take in life? No shit. Be honest. Predictable, safe, no risk, no reward. Safe with some risk for some reward. Equally safe and risky for rewards. More risky and rewarding than safe. All the way for rewards, not afraid of risk. Well, let's see. They really, really need to change that. The wing and co-pilot. You're absolutely right. Right now, if anyone is paying attention to it, if you're in a wing, a group in this game, you can't be in another person's ship.
Complete.
If you're in their ship, you can't be in their wing. Beats the hell out of me as to why. So anyway, my risk reward. Hey, thanks again, Ken. I'm overtly lazy for the most part. I'm not exactly a risky type of guy, although I am going to work on Monday because I have to for a couple hours. Someone has to go in every couple days to just pick shit up. I run a payroll department. All right, I'm just gonna go with equal because honestly, why not? 10 cents, okay. 10. That might have been the oddest survey. Oh God, Star Citizen is amazing for the groups. You can have massive groups. Some of these ships crew a dozen people. Alan's ship is amazing. His Carrack, I love it.
Frameshift drive charging.
What is that? A strawberry? Yeah, I guess that's a mad straw or a happy strawberry. That's awesome.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah. 20 troops in the Valkyrie. I don't know anyone has one of those. I don't know if they're even flyable yet.
System scan complete.
Definitely want to. I should play that game a little more. I'll play it for a few days in the alpha. And then something will happen and I get pissed off at it and I walk away for a couple weeks. I'm in that pissed off at it stage. it's when you're trying to do delivery missions, it can be really unstable and it's frustrating. Plus, I think they were doing one more server wipe before the persistence, so I'm going to wait to really play it till after they put the persistence in, which should be after this next server wipe, this next update, 3.9. After that, I've got my 2 little ships. Hopefully, I get to keep my little freighter, the free freighter that everyone got briefly. And I'm going to build up toward getting one of the monsters. I mean, there are millions of credits, and you earn like 17,000 to 30,000 at a time. So it's going to take a little while, but I want to do it. I'm not a big fan of the ground portion. I'm not good at it. I get my ass kicked. It's expensive. You waste a lot of money on weapons that you lose. I much prefer space and bounty hunting in space, especially if you're in a Carrack. If you're in like a multi-ship like that, you can share the mission. Everyone gets paid, and you just keep at it. Just keep at it. Keep at it. And that's a lot of fun. Anyone on Facebook, I highly recommend looking up the group Viva La Dirt League. If you've played any games online, like WoW, EverQuest, Lotro, even like PUBG, they riffed on that a little bit. But they do videos of the games as if it was real people. I called it LARPing, but okay. Because it really is very close to what we did at LARPing. And they go through the goofy ass mechanics of MMOs and games, quick save for games like Skyrim, multiplayer, brief players. They did one that's chickens. Yeah, a guy comes in. All the entire town's bowing down to him. Oh, you're a hero, you're a hero, you're a hero. He accidentally kicks a chicken, and the entire town swarms him and kills him. And it's it goes back to Legend of Zelda. Never, ever, ever attack the chickens in a Zelda game. You will be immediately sorry. But it's not the villagers to get you there, it's the chickens.
System scan complete.
Kind of like the cow level Diablo 2. But yeah, if you've never looked at it, definitely look up Viva La Dirt League. It's freaking hysterical. Oh my god, my eyes are on fire.
Frame drive charging.
Honestly, I think about swapping over to Star Citizen, but I've been neglecting this trip a lot. And it's such a bitch to stream. It is the absolute example of why games have to be optimized. That's the word, optimized. And it's an alpha, so they're not going to optimize it. That's cool. But wow, you really do see what has to be polished in games. And Star Citizen has quite a bit of polish already. Right now, the big error that annoys the shit out of me are the server drops and the elevators not being there, or the doors not opening right when you're trying to deliver a package, and it's taking you 20 minutes to pick the package up and bring it to where you need it, and wow, suddenly you've lost that 30,000 credits or whatever it was because you can't complete that mission. Hopefully when they do the persistence, they'll also put in mission persistence, because I can pick a mission up. I can go pick up that package, or I can go start that mission, or grab whatever data they need me to grab. And on my way back, something will happen. I'll get knocked out, or I gotta go help Diane with something, or whatever. I come back, the mission's gone. If I log out and log back in, or I get knocked out and the mission's gone. So there's no persistence of missions. There's no history of missions either if you log off. But you better believe your crime stat stays with you. Making crime stat a serious thing was probably the best thing they did during the alpha. Because before that, there were just miserable fucking gankers everywhere. Obnoxious. A level of what can we do to make sure you don't have any fun level of gankers. And God knows there's that in any game. But at least some games like this give you the choice of whether or not you have to deal with them. Star Citizen, you're going to have to deal with them. But crime stats are going to go up so high, every bounty hunter, PC, and NPC in the frickin' system is going to be looking for them. They won't be able to land it. I love the fact that they won't be able to land in ports. Ports will actually open fire on them.
Fuel scooping.
Except for GrimHex. Well, probably. I mean, GrimHex. Remember, don't take your helmet off in GrimHex. I'm still digging that strawberry thing. Of course, the dog mermaid was freaking hilarious.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Running low on fuel. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Am I just chattering away, not paying attention? Yes, I am. Wow. Chattering away, not paying attention. I blew by a fuel star. And that would have screwed me. I would have needed the fuel rats, or I would have had to change my course. Oh, wait. There it is. I'm gonna loop shame the star. Loop. So this is supposed to be a scoopable star. Let's find out. There we are.
Scooping.
Almost fucked that up. If you're wondering, this is a 5A fuel scoop. It means business.
Fuel scooping complete.
And keeps me on the move. "22 jumps. So there's a lonely little ice ball out here somewhere. Excuse me, a lonely little metallic world out here somewhere. It's by the other
System
side.
scan complete.
The biggest enemy in this game isn't NPCs, it's not other players, it's not paying attention to what you're doing. It'll get you every time. Never try to land, for instance, on a high gravity planet when you're half asleep. I made that mistake once. I didn't blow up, but I limped into the station at about 14% health.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
Wow.
one. Engage.
I want to get a different voice. That's what I'm saving it for, is one of the other voices. I know the voice attack packs have the celebrity voices. Just, do I want to spend that money? That's a little silly. Or icy bodies with no features. There's a high school joke in there somewhere. I didn't see the lawnmower. What did the lawnmower do? That also didn't pop up in Restream, so I wonder if something broke. Well, that's why I don't rely just on the Restream chat. Which is probably good, because it sucks my bandwidth up.
System scan complete.
Can't believe I missed the lawnmower. The lawnmower was fucking expensive. Alright, Ken, good to hear from you. You too, stay safe. Ken there's pretty awesome. He's my second cousin. Never knew him. Was on talking to a friend on Facebook one day in one of her posts, and I see this name come up, and I'm looking at it going, that's my uncle's name, or my ex-uncle. That's his name, but A, he doesn't know this person, and B, he died. So I said, said to this guy, who are you, and how you related to these people? And he comes back to me, how are you related to my great aunt, which would have been my mom? And that's how we met. We never knew each other. Family choices, gotta love them. But I've shown him a lot of the family fun.
Frameshift drive charging.
Damn, I wish I'd have seen the lawnmower bot. That looked cool. Or sounds cool.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
an amusing story I had with a conversation I had with a college professor. I used to work for a college in their HR department. And the professor had come in and said something about being related to a historic figure. And I went, oh, wow, yeah, so am I, because I am. And she chuckled and said, you do realize that almost everyone is. And she's right, because these were the families that survived. I guess that's less funny these days, isn't it? Too soon? But to all of my friends who at the end of 2019 said, oh, thank God 2019's over, 2020 can't possibly be worse, fuck you. Oh, holy shit. Well, I'll say this for 2020. At least there were no damn blizzards here. And I know I shouldn't say that because it's really only the second day of spring and it can still happen. The less said about snow, the better.
System scan complete.
And yeah, I've got a couple of folks that I went to high school with that were definitely all, snow, we want snow, we want a winter. No, we really don't. Just because you lived in a climate for several years where it didn't do that shit doesn't mean the rest of us here want it. Again, all landable. Someone had been here, and again, they had not looked at a single one of the planets. That is so wasteful. And if you believe Frontier, that's how people missed Raxla. Actually, if you believe the rumor that Frontier said that, which means I need to make sure I didn't blow by any features. So one of the rumors about Raxla, the mysterious homeworld of the Guardians, is that a player has been in the system with it. They've honked the system. They've discovery scanned it. They apparently looked and went, nah, no Earth likes, none of this, doesn't look anything interesting, and left without FSS scanning. Their desire to only scan high value targets prevented them from being the most famous player in the game. Now, they haven't said what platform this happened on either. And again, if that's something they've even really said, if it's a true rumor. But that is, make sure that I scan everything.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because, I could dig being the most famous player in the game.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
No one's been here, though. Every so often Raxel will get brought up in the forums, and there's the rumor that it's been in a system somebody has passed through, and then most people, or a lot of people, tend to believe that it's in a system that's locked and will remain locked for the time being. Then there's also the fact that Frontier is not doing any lore or story work until, well, further notice. It's a little sad. I used to enjoy listening to the Galnet news on trips like this, just because it was a way to, roleplay keeping the character connected. But nope. At this point,
System
as
scan
far
complete.
as this commander would be concerned, the bubble could have ceased to exist. It could have, it could have been some kind of disaster. Everyone's dead. It's not in any state. So, wow, Earth, Sol system is pretty dead right now. Or not dead, but, dull by the looks of things. It's not in any state. It's only a 13 light year jump to the next system. That's weird. Wonder why. That was dumb. It's a very short jump. The brown dwarf. Alright, I gotta keep an eye on it. Okay, that says I got a fuel star coming. And it says I've got enough fuel to get to it.
Frameshift drive
Well, we'll
charging.
see. It makes me a little paranoid.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Did I scan the planets in that last system, or was I just yapping and not paying attention again? I'm pretty certain I did. I'm not turning back. See, that's the carelessness that I'll miss something important. I can't believe I'm hitting nothing with features. I can't believe it's so dead.
System scan complete.
Some distance I've traveled, because I started way the hell up in the bubble here. I came down to Crab Sector here. And then I went across to the Heart Sector. And then I came down to Viggs and down here. That's where I ran out of systems I could get to. And then I turned around and started coming up toward Vizimpora here. So I've gotten some distance in the last couple months. This time I'm checking.
Frameshift drive charging.
Pardon me.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. System scan complete.
Checking for anomalies.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's my fuel star coming up. I could look back at the stream and see. No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
3,
As far as I'm
2,
concerned, I didn't.
1. Engage. System scan complete.
Yep, it won't let me. Other system scan complete, huh? Well, we're going to sound off anyway. Always check.
Fuel scooping.
Always want to check. Because if we don't check, we'll be sorry. Ease myself around here. Drink up the beautiful fuel. "16 jumps. I think I'm gonna make it." See, I know I need to go back to a station soon to offload and resupply. So far, I've been very lucky.
Fuel scooping complete.
Curious how the audio of me sounds. I want to hear the audio of me. Curious how the audio of me sounds good. Double checking.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ooh, hitting multiple fuel stars now.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Most of my computer controls are Logitech. Makes sense. Mouse. Well, trackball. I used to hate trackballs till I got this thing. This thing's amazing.
Fuel scooping.
X52 HOTAS. Hot ass. Of course, my old G15
Fuel
keyboard
scooping complete.
with its LCD that's barely usable in most games anymore. There's not many games that still use it. Okay then. It does recognize what game I'm in. That's right, I created a profile. That's how I got the macro keys going. See, now this one's going to be a pain in the ass because it doesn't appear to be on the orbital. Oh, there it is, right off the orbital.
System scan complete.
Interesting looking world.
Frameshift drive charging.
I got 3 ways I can start up the hyperdrive. I got my macro key, I got the key on the joystick, and I've got the button on Game Glass. And if I wanted to load voice attack, I could start it that way too.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Because a buddy of mine has like 13 ways to start a fire on him at all times. For good reasons. He's not an arsonist. The dude camps. Camps the hard way. We love him.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
That's weird. Prince Zote has the primary star but not the secondary. It's like he jumped through but didn't even honk. But it also means he doesn't have the 10 other bodies in the system.
System scan complete.
Not a damn thing. Again, pretty planet.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
They should get Patrick Stewart to do this.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Almost 2 hours in. my record for jumps in a day is around 200. That's exploration jumps. I think I've actually done more just doing shit within a system. Or within a group of systems. Of course, then there's the watch a movie distance for Hut and Orbital.
System scan complete.
Now, it's funny to think, everything you've seen me do today, all the jumps, everything, if I had been in Sol, prepping up, and then jumping the Alpha Centauri to do a Hut and Orbital run, I would probably have gotten there maybe 10 minutes ago. One jump. And then comes the long, let's go somewhere where we can sell the mugs for profit trip that's at least a couple hundred light years. Speaking of which, 13 jumps. We got 13 jumps left, ladies and gentlemen. 13. What's the distance? What's the distance on 13 jumps? $395 light years. Wow. We're almost there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Crazy, huh?
Four, three, two, one, engage.
Stars in this system.
System scan complete.
4 to be exact.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, 3 stars and what is that? It's Class 3 gas giant. All previously discovered by Joss Salas. And one by
Fuel
Razu.
scooping
Razu!
complete.
Came before me. I suspect I'm going to be in an area now where most of what I see is going to already be seen by somebody else. It's okay, I can still make cash on scanning.
Frameshift drive charging.
Didn't check for anomalies. No anomalies. Jump.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Back in the primary area, I'm getting fuel stars at least.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
I should also almost be within fuel range of where I'm going. Night Ranger. Let's go ahead and check that.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yep, look at that. I can get that far on this fuel tank, so a couple more jumps and I'll be able to get to my destination without refueling if I wanted to. I don't want to.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, those got to come off for a little while. I'm getting a little nauseous.
Four, three, 2,
Because I can't see the game flash as
1.
well.
Engage.
You can only wear them for so long.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Weird. So those two are mine. The first one's Analovis's. Was that the guy I encountered before that didn't honk? Seemed to think it was.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, there's no puppy behind me to turn around and pet. That's a tragedy. That's a problem.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Andrew Johnson. And Exel.
Fuel scooping complete.
Exel? I've seen that name before somewhere. Obviously, I've seen Andrew Johnson before, but you know. It's not as a commander. At least a commander here. Yay, history. Again, I'll still get money for the scans. Not as much if I'm the first person to discover them, but I'll still get money for the scans. That figures. There's one directly behind the star. Okay, so there's probably two directly behind the star. Course. Yep. They were both directly behind the star.
System scan complete.
A 23andMe hole. I'm not sure I want to know how to get sucked into a 23andMe hole.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oh. Kanzo, okay.
Fuel scooping.
haven't done the Ancestry or the 23andMe DNA stuff.
Fuel scooping complete.
My oldest did, I think she did the 23andMe. Wasn't a great amount of surprise for her. And my wife has done a lot of work on, wow, and no one knows how. Wow. My wife's done extensive work on the family on the Ancestry website. My family was really easy to track. There literally are books about my mom's side of the family. So it was really easy to get back really far. Some of my wife's family have done them. And they found out people who were supposed to be related were only half related. So Captain Cthulhu, really? Neat. So big, that is kind of neat. Big oops on that. You know, like, okay, look at this, look at this. There's no way these two are really like full sisters. Oops. She found out her dad wasn't really her dad. And then, not my wife, but a in-law of my wife's found that out. You find out some funny shit.
Frameshift drive charging.
We've thought about doing them. Her family has been very hard to track.
4, 3, 2, 1.
They think they're English and Scottish. They think they know they got up, they know they obviously got up a boat, but they can't quite pinpoint it to when. Where mine had all the shit, books, history, family history, all done. They can tell you which boat, when, what day, and who they came with.
Fuel scooping.
That's on my mom's side. My dad's side is a little harder. Huh.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, we found out some neat shit. My mom's side of the family were related to Lizzie Borden, which we've always known. But from that, we found out, other people we were related to. We were related to the actress Elizabeth Montgomery. So, neat shit like that. Yeah. So my dad's side's a little harder. There's a little less on them. Although she did find out some neat shit. They more or less were in what became the town of Phoenixville from the start. And it was really cool. There's two sets of my family name in that town. And for years, my dad would deny that they were related, and everyone always denied that they were related. And Diane found out, no, they really were related. And you could just you could just look at the other kids with my last name in school, and you knew damn well we were related. The one guy, Bob, and his brother Dennis looked exactly like my one brother.
System scan complete.
The one I like, thankfully. So you knew we were related, but no one would ever admit it. And my wife proved that we were. During the start of the Revolutionary War, the one brother. No shit. That's cool. That is cool. The one brother was a justice of the peace. The other brother was a tavern owner. One supported the English. One supported the Patriots. The revolution. 12 wives. Holy shit. Oh my god! I think I actually heard of this guy. I just can't pick the name out. But that fighting between the two brothers, the two families stopped talking to each other. And to this day, they don't fucking talk to each other. We also found a lot of my father's ancestors were not very nice people. They were landholders in England and Ireland that were sent to Ireland to keep an eye on the Irish employees. So yeah, we know some of them were not nice people at all.
Fuel scooping.
And we also know that around my mom's family and my father's family intermarried 3 times in the course of about 400 years.
Fuel scooping complete.
So it's pretty wild that my parents were that 3rd time. Jesus Christ. I can't keep up with one. And 2 kids were enough for me. Yeah, I got nothing that cool. Well, unless you go back really far, then there's a few cool things.
System scan complete.
Six more jumps. I should be within fuel range. You know you're on the right track when you find arrest records. Absolutely.
Frameshift drive charging.
But when we first started doing the ancestry stuff, I had written a town in England. I wrote the town. I emailed them and said, "Hey, I'm related to John Sharples, who I know came from there. What can you tell me?" And they gave me a bunch of information. It was really cool. And I've got a standing invite to come and present myself and get the grand tour, because essentially it was my family's town.
Fuel scooping.
Someday. Don't know entirely know how I'm getting there, but someday, because ain't flying.
Fuel scooping complete.
Nope, not flying. Not gonna happen. Have to take a boat. Yeah, for some reason I feel like I've heard of the guy. We had a guy in the guild for a while that was Dutch. I could have asked him. Spelled right. It's one of those. That's one of those languages where the names aren't necessarily spelled like they sound. Was he mentioned on Oak Island at one point? Is that where I've heard the name before? Now that you say Nova Scotia? Yeah, I bet that's what it was. I bet they had something, they talked about him.
System scan complete.
A ding.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, laundry in 3 minutes. Laundry in 3 minutes.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Ooh, getting into bigger systems again. Of course we are. It's 3 minutes to laundry. Kind of like 3 minutes to 5 o'clock Charlie for MASH fans. Back on Excel's trail. I seem to be on Excel's trail a lot. nothing with any geographic features to look at. There's some asteroids. A bit of that navigational drift going on there. Oh, now it's not drifting. There's the Time Lord heartbeat. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll go down after I finish scanning this system. Should be almost done. 3 more to go. This is planet 16. No feature. Planet 17. Von Schnellenstein.
System scan complete.
Yep. Okay. How many jumps do I got? 4 jumps. 4 jumps when I return from swapping laundry. 4 jumps. And we'll be at a generational ship with a whole lot of dead people. And I am back. Okay. God, I hate Facebook. Okay. Hey, that actually... I don't fucking know. Facebook. Right. 4 more jumps and we'll get to see a generational ship.
Drive charging.
Now, I had been out to the Golconda months ago when it first popped in the game. That was weird. That was weird. I did a lot for them. I ran security, ran medical supplies to them.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Weird. How shit in games tells the future. Jumping in. Yeah. Because I'm so close to where I want to be. Right, one or two jumps. One or two jumps from my destination. Watch, it's gonna be like a 60 planet system that I'm gonna have to scan, and all of them will have geographic features.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
No, get back there. Finish the fuel scooping, damn it.
Fuel scooping.
It was a neat event.
Fuel scooping complete.
I did that one. I did the famine relief and the one system event. I've done a few events. I made a lot of money. I did them in my Anaconda. It was before I had my Corvette. So I did them in the Anaconda, which had a fair amount of cargo hold space.
Frameshift drive charging.
Almost jumped without scanning the system again. Oh, gas giant. Beautiful. Look what that inner ring is. It's rusty. It's weird, I spent so fucking long where I did not see another name, and now I'm back in areas where, you know, there are names everywhere. I like Seldom Seen. That's a cool name. That's creative. I like it. I approve.
System scan complete.
Oh, man. I think I'll download one of those massive arena games and make my profile Farmergeddon. See if anyone gets it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey, Kevin. How you doing, buddy? I hope shit's a little calmer where you are than it is here. Right now it's pretty calm. Like right now, most of Pennsylvania just couldn't give a shit.
4, 3, 2.
They've gotten used to the idea of having to be in hiding. I don't mind being in hiding on the weekend. It's during the week that it kills me. So I got a plan. I got a plan to cure that. I have to go in for a little while Monday, which is just shit I have to do in the office. I'm gonna take my 360 camera in. I'm gonna mount it on my desk chair.
Fuel scooping.
And I'm gonna set it to record for about 45 seconds to a minute. And then I'm gonna bring that home. I'm gonna download that. And I'm gonna use the virtual desktop environment and load that as the background in my VR, so it looks like I'm sitting in my office, and I could even slap my VDI and my monitor screens on what would be my monitor screens, so it looks like I'm actually working in my office and not stuck at home. Yeah, the panic buying is probably the dumbest thing in this. There are people here that panic bought who are now very, very afraid of people coming to relieve them of some of what they panic bought. And I would say they deserve it. Yeah, I've got this strange psychological problem where when I go to work, I need to go to work. So this really has not been easy for me on that respect. And the poor kid's stuck at home. You know, her place of business is talking about closing its doors permanently if the quarantine lasts more than a few weeks. So I informed her today she needs to start practicing typing so she can come take the test and work for my employer. Where she will have not only full-time money, she will actually get benefits and vacation and...
System scan complete.
You know, at least I'll be able to keep an eye on her in a good way. I don't want to be up her ass or anything.
Frameshift drive charging.
We get automatic deliveries from Amazon of toilet paper. And we should have gotten one this week, and Diane got a note saying that, nope, sorry, not going to get it. Not going to get it this week. But we're fine. We have plenty. And I said to her, thank God Charlene had moved out when she did. If she was here now, we'd be going through it. She would literally go through a roll of toilet paper in a day. I'd be like, you know, locking it up and rationing her.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Actually, with my kids, a little bit of college, the oldest, a little bit of college and medical stuff, there's a department I would love to get her a job with, and they would absolutely adore her. And yeah, I'm being really vague because people don't need to know where I work. Exactly. Exactly. So apparently, if I post something on Facebook, it carries over to the chat. If someone else posts something on Facebook, I have to look over my damn shoulder. And that's the way Facebook's always been, but it's annoying as shit. But yeah, I get the fun of being an essential worker, but at the same time being management, so I don't get anything extra. I get a pat on the shoulder and I thank you. And that's not my employer's doing, that's just the law. Hey, at least I get to make sure everyone stays paid. Yeah! I don't think anyone has the clearance to know where you work, really. At least as far as my kids are concerned.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh! I'm there. This is it. I'm in my destination system for the moment.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, well, let's fuel up. We'll scan it. There should be a signal for me.
Fuel scooping complete.
See? Signal. Okay, let's look what's here. 1 icy body. One rocky ice world. But that's going to be 2 rocky ice worlds. Another icy body. There's my... Oh, yeah. It's got an automated distress signal operating on it. $14 hours. Oh, Jesus Christ. We'll talk to you later, Kevin. Take it easy.
System scan complete.
Don't get hit by any more vans, damn it. Okay. Let's go look at a derelict spaceship. That is apparently a lot closer than I realized. Okay. My game glass froze. It thought I was still several systems back with 58% fuel. $4,700 from the nearest station, which I may or may not beeline to after this. Standing by on engine cut. It's in orbit of a planet, is it? Or is it crashed? Oh, wouldn't that be interesting as all hell? It's on the planet. Is it really? Yeah, it's on the planet. Look at that. Well, let's make sure. No, it can't be. It's not a landable planet. So it must be right before the planet. It must be in low orbit. It should be in range shortly to drop. Alright, let's drop out of Super Cruise. There she is. Looks like her engines are still firing. Bet they're trying to maintain orbit. Why isn't it letting me scan it? Scan this object for further information. Okay, well great. Let me fucking scan it then. How close do I gotta be? Unless I did something out of order. Bet I did something out of order. That would be upsetting. That shouldn't do anything. It's creepy anyway, isn't it? That's twice. Our engines are still firing. Mass lock to it. Doing something wrong. Ah. Hard points have to be deployed. Got ship's log 5. Got ship's log 6. Ship's log 3. What if these show up as contacts? Oh, good. the Zurara, shall we?
We managed to overpower the invaders, but not before they took out the main reactor. We're dead, in space, with 20 minutes of life support left. Didn't get nothing out of them before they died, but clearly it was all planned. They took a drug which killed them. Doc says it's named Hexedit. First it kills your memories, then it kills you. Neat and tidy. So, we're dead. Just waiting for the end. This will be the last log from the Zurara. Some of the crew have already killed themselves. Others are praying to whatever deity they believe might help them. A few are drinking themselves into oblivion. I don't know what'll get us first. The lack of oxygen or the cold. Battery power's about to die.
So, a game I played several days ago on the Xbox all of a sudden just started to update. Isn't that interesting? That was harsh. Next uplink. Okay. Easy.
Me? I'm leaving this log. This far out, I doubt anyone will ever hear it, but... well, what the hell? We all signed up for the promise of big payouts. A year of your life in exchange for enough to retire on. I guess I should have looked closer at it. But you would have probably done the same, right? No need to work again. What's clear now is whoever was behind this mission never intended for any of us to come back. Damn, it's cold in here now.
Ugh. Okay. God, I hate to do this in a bigger ship.
The folks managing the cargo Jeez, they were all psychos. The moment we completed the mission, they just snapped. Killed the ship and killed themselves. Some kind of mental conditioning, Doc said. We tried to get word out to the other vessels when we found out. We got a signal out, but I don't know if anyone received it. It'll probably freak them out. I don't think they know we're here. We dropped a series of beacons out here, all targeted around Earth-like terraformable worlds. We prepped some of the terraform candidates with CETAs and biofilters. No one can figure out why it was necessary, but that was the mission. Just as we were turning back, boom, those cargo handlers went nuts.
Three's next. I want to hear them in order.
So, that's it. We don't even know why we've been killed. But someone out there knows. Someone out there has blood on their hands, a lot of it. If you figure it out, you give them a message from us. You know what I mean? Funny. We were told there was something bad out here. That was haunted by ghosts. I just never figured it'd be us doing the haunting.
Hey James, do you remember the current game year? $33.06. So it's been out here, well, my math is failing me. Because I'm hungry. It's been out here 36 years by the log date. I think the creepiest thing about it to me is the fact that the engines are still firing. I think that's upsetting me more than a lot of it. I mean, it's just creepy as shit, but the fact that the engines are still firing.
So, this is what they were hiding. I'm leaving the old logs for reference. I need to come back this way again and re-educate myself. Chances are my memory will get zapped again. If I don't make it, I'll have to leave clues for others to follow. So, if you're reading this and you're not me, here's the deal.
Now that was 3 years after the previous logs. So that was someone that found the ship.
Found this ship. It took me years. This is the evidence. Nothing inside but void frozen cadavers, perfectly preserved, some with drinks still in their hands. But the log. They sent these poor souls out here because they needed waypoints, all prepped for every eventuality. 3 different zones, it would seem.
Here it is, the last one.
There's a conspiracy. Guess you figured that out already, but it goes way up, way beyond the Feds, the Imps, and the Alliance. Something is coming. I don't know what it is, but it's bad, and it's all being hidden. All this weird stuff far out in the void. It's some kind of contingency plan. The answer to why and who is back in the core, not out here. That's where I'm going next. Wish me luck.
So what do we make of that? Holy shit. What do we make of that? That's very, very, very disturbing, those logs. Alright. Pretty certain, yeah, according to Game Glass, that Heart Sector Station, Farsight Expedition Base is the closest station to me at 4,735.84 light years. Let's see how many jumps that is. That's not good news. That's really not fucking good news. That would mean I'm going to have to backtrack to get there, which is going to be a lot more than 4,700 and some light years. Well, I'm suddenly a lot more out in the wilderness than I thought I was. What do we think, folks? I'm not sure what to say about that. Alright, let's do a little research in here. So I'm about damn it, don't do that. What's this? Abandoned settlements? This has something to do with it. This has something to do with it. Dynasty expedition 3 decades earlier. That would put it in the right time frame. And the beacons he talked about in the log. Can I get there from here? That's the question. It's counting. It's still gonna be a fucking haul. Damn it! Just for shits and giggles. Wow. This is a section of the rift that is relatively isolated. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means. I really don't know what it means. It's fucking disconcerting. It's very disconcerting from a story standpoint. The other beacons. Let's look at the other beacons. all EFOTs. EFOTs isn't actually in the Rift. EFOTs is in the Elysian. Sure. Okay. What's this hypey? What is this? Oh, there's a rock. That's where I'm at. Hmm. To reset the map. Base camp. See, that's still in the Sol sector. I still can't get to that. How close am I to the Three Angels of Death? And Opposites. And Explorer's End. Okay. See, this is the hard part out here. It's so damn hard to get to anywhere you can go. It's gonna fail. It's gonna fail about 85%. Watch. Holy shit, it didn't fail. $138 jumps. My alternative. What's this one called? The Opposites? Yeah. Let's bookmark that. Explorer's End. Oh, that's the one. If you fuck up on the approach, it'll kill you. Yeah, these are all the known black holes in the galaxy at the moment. If you're wondering, if this... Ooh, it's a lot of... What's an arc? What the hell is an archived? What's there? Gas giant with water-based life seems pockmarked. That's just an interesting planet. Okay. I'm much more interested in interesting. Alright, let's clear that. Clear that. Give me a second window. Sometimes plotting it is much fun, you know? Give me a route planner. So I'm not sure the actual name of the system that I'm in. So I can get the system name here. Plot. 41. Because I do want to get to Colonia. It's almost a due north trip from where I'm at. That ain't good. Well, that's what fun of being an explorer. You run into areas that you may or may not be able to route through. Okay, so the question here becomes, do I go visit that black hole? It'll take me a little while to get there, or do I just break out and head toward Colonia? Because I want to get to Colonia at some point. It's going to be a hell of a trip either way. See, that says I can't even reach that fucking point from here. It's this fucking rift. hate to backtrack 6,000 fucking light years. I really would. Okay, so I have a route going that way if I have to. 165 jumps. And I know I can get back up to... I know I can get back home. Or back up to a station. That way. Yeah, it's crap sector. See, this is where shit gets interesting, because you gotta really carefully plot this. That's the Golconda. That was some very interesting black holes. Yeah, and that's... I really want to get back to that station. That's where I want to go, is back to that station. But that fails pretty fucking early on, doesn't it? Question is why? Where am I in relation to the galactic plane right now? I'm a little under the galactic plane, not much. That's not right now, is it? Here. Okay, so that's, yeah, it's a little under the galactic plane. Now, you look at that, that's plenty of fucking stars around me. About here's where it starts getting a little sparse. That's less than a 400 jump. I can get there. Where will that put me? Right at the corner of the Elysian Shore and the Formidine Rift. That's a start, right? It's a start. That fails about halfway there. Okay. Let's do this. Where am I? There. What if I tried to get into the Elysian Shore going this way? Pick one of these randomly. QI-BE2. How long to laundry? 4 minutes to laundry. Well, my friend, I am certainly confused as to why I can't breach the sector change at that point. And that's what it seems to be. It's almost like I just can't breach the fucking sector change. Still, it's still saying screw you at that point. Let's get more up with the galactic plane where there's more stars. Damn it! The fuck is it about this rift? It's still the same thing. It's crazy that it's not letting me up there. How about if I skirt along the top here? Oh, please tell me that's not as empty as it looks. Is there really nothing that high? SCHADGOEAEY-Q. I know I'm not trapped. It's just I don't feel like going back 6,000 light years to go 7,000 more. Come on, baby. Give me a course. Give me a course. Yes! Yes! I've got a course. And I will begin that course as soon as I switch laundry. back again. Okay. Ah. Alright. Well, we've got a course. I meant to bookmark it. So basically my plan is to bookmark it, head in that direction, and occasionally check to see if I can change the course. Change the course to see if I can beeline it to the station. So let's go ahead and bookmark this bad boy. And what bookmark are we going to call it so I remember where the fuck I'm going? Honestly, that could dick me miserably because of that last jump. I could find myself very trapped. Okay. Let's get out of mass lock. Out of mass lock. Goodbye, Zurara. I will keep your coordinates and remember your logs. Because that is some grim shit.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I've been here. I guess that's to be expected on a couple of these jumps.
Charging.
Because I am backtracking a little bit. Okay, I'm backtracking a lot.
Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
sorry, that ship was, those logs were sobering. They were incredibly sobering. I mean, that was only a 36-year difference in game time frame. The people who did that to them could still be alive. So on a couple of these planets now, you're seeing a spinner up in the upper right of the features, where there are geological spots that are showing up. I'm just trying to put myself a little bit of distance between that and that spooky ass ship back there. Unless something really interesting pops up.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Sorry, just that was good writing on those locks. It's hit me hard.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
also starting to get a little tired. And a lot hungry.
System scan complete.
Pretty simple system.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, definitely tired. I think I'm gonna land on that planet I just picked and take a break. The energy's kind of going. Getting to the Zeraro was definitely worth it. I'm not sure what to think from there, but it was definitely worth it.
System scan complete.
Looking rougher. Looking rougher. Oh, look at the rings on that. That's cool. Where I'm heading doesn't have rings, does it? No. It's already been mapped. Pretty certain one probe's going to do at least 75%.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Or one probe's going to do it all. Holy
Surface
shit.
scan complete.
So I'm landing on something the size of a fucking basketball. Gotcha. Okay. Let's do it. Lock onto the geological signal. And promptly... This is the other side of the planet.
Orbital flight engaged.
Don't want to get below the exclusion line. Let's take her in. Oh, that's an awesome shot. Look at that. Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, this looks like a hell of a planet to land on, doesn't it? Drop gear. That's lights. Drop gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Nose up. Better slow the hell down. I'm below the 2-kilometer mark. In a moment, ground radar should be available. fast, too fast, too fast. And we're down. All right. I want to thank everyone who stopped in today. James, as always, thank you very much. Kevin on Facebook, and of course, Ken on Mixer. So thank you guys for stopping in. I'm definitely going to call it here. Powering down the ship. As long as it doesn't move me like it mysteriously did this morning, we'll go check those geysers out when I log back in. Alright, folks, have a great one, and we will see you next time.